How we doing? How we doing today? Alright, I am fully aware that I said yesterday we probably wouldn't do a live stream today, but with that being said, we do have to drive to the delivery. So, may as well live stream it. Good afternoon, everybody. How we doing today? My jetpack is apparently running a little slow today. Don't know why, but it is. Don't know why. 16 thumbs up, 21 people watching. You guys are pretty dang awesome. Alright, like I say, all we've got to do today, and I was going to start the live stream up a little earlier because it was pretty heavily traffic in here earlier this morning. I have been up for a while. I was going to start the live stream earlier this morning, but I've been busy. Been busy texting and looking up something for future uploads. And now what even got me looking up what I'm talking about for the future uploads is I watched Scotty D's live this morning, his pre-recorded live. If I can get one of the moderators to throw up Scotty D's link. He done a pre-recorded live this morning. I think he does that a lot on the weekends, if I'm not mistaken. The premiere lives, which are pre-recorded. But now I've watched, a couple of them before, and he's got this cool little device that I guess it's motorized motion, maybe. I'm not real sure. But I've got that. I had it for a while. I bought this thing. I'll show you. Today's the first day I've took it out of the box, but now I bought this thing like months ago. And what it does, I was talking about this the other night on the train watching video. What it does is I put the phone in here or put the GoPro in here, and it's supposed to have a motion sensor somewhere. I don't know where it's at, but it's supposed to chase is what it's supposed to do. I've had this thing. It's like I said, today's the first day I've took it out of the box to even look at it. But maybe if I can get me something to mount to the bottom, it might kind of be interesting to have after watching his. I really like that. I tried to get him to tell me what kind it was. He wouldn't mention it, so, but that's alright. Like I say, I've got that, and that'll hook to a tripod. Now what I'm going to do here is we're just about 15 miles from our delivery for today, Yeah, that's Scotty D's link for his channel. If you click on that link, he did do a premiere today, which is pre-recorded live. That's what the premieres are. And you'll see what I'm talking about as far as the moving action goes. That's why I bought that for. I bought it specifically. The reason why I bought that, I bought it a few months back, so that when we done the like the train videos like we done in Amarillo the other night, so that it would follow the train somewhat, you know. But I didn't have batteries for it the other night, so I didn't mess with it. I didn't know if it was a charge. I've never took it out of the box. Didn't know if it was a charge up or what, but it's not a charge up. It's it actually takes 3 AA batteries, which is even better because they'll last longer. But another reason why I didn't do it is because I figured that it would chase the train into a complete circle and spin towards the back of the truck, you know, into the cab. Didn't want that. But I did notice when I took it out of the box, it will hook to a tripod. So maybe for some future uploads, like I said, I like the way he done that. Maybe for some future uploads, rather than hooking up the cameras that I've got, which I know I paid a lot of money for them and they need to be put to use, but there's a lot of wires to them. It only records in 3-minute intervals, and I think the remote control's at the house, which I still made, you know, hook them things up, get them hooked up. But in the meantime, that right there is a good alternative, I think. Anyway, we'll see how it goes in the future. I'm going to check a tripod or a tripod mount deal out when I go to Walmart. I think they carry them, a particular kind that I'm wanting. I found another one online that really is exactly what I want, except for the part where it mounts to. It's like a fence clamp rather than a pinch clamp. I'd rather have a pinch clamp, I think. But anyway, we'll get that all sorted out somewhere down the road. How y'all doing today? And now, as far as I knew yesterday, I already knew what our next load was. I just didn't want to mention it on the live stream because, and the reason why, because I hadn't told Tasha about it yet. And the reason why I hadn't told Tasha about it yet was I just found out yesterday. Somebody mentioned what the next trip was, and I thought, well, maybe they've got it up there by now. So I looked, and sure enough, they did. But I didn't want to mention what it was because of what it is. So that's the reason why I didn't mention it yesterday. But I talked to her last night and told her how I'm gonna go ahead and go about doing this. It did not work out the way it was supposed to. It just didn't. We was supposed to have been able to went back in a week, which this load right here should have took us back home, because we've been back out, I think, 2 weeks, and finished our home time out. Well, it didn't quite work out like that. So we're gonna the guy that Haber finds out. So we're gonna do it a little different, and I'll go ahead and let you guys know what the load is before we start moving here. We're gonna pick up, and this might ring a bell for you, Ghost, of one of the questions from this morning. We're going to pick up in the morning in Roswell, New Mexico, and the pickup is anywhere from 7 a.m. to 6 p.m. So that may, or it'll, anyway, we're picking up somewhere between 7 a.m. and 6 p.m. tomorrow is what they've got down on my time for pickups, and we are delivering to Fillmore, Utah. Okay, now yesterday when I looked at this, they had 2 loads for me. The next load was going to pick up in Fillmore, Utah and go down to Lubbock, Texas. They took that load back off. I don't know why. I'm not real sure if they just accidentally put it on there or if they lost the load. I'm not real sure about it, but when we leave Los Lunas, and we'll take off sometime in the morning. When we leave there, we'll be headed up to Roswell to pick up a load going to Fillmore, Utah. And now let's see, the date that it's to be delivered in Utah will be on the 16th, between 6 a.m. and I think 8 p.m. 2,000 hours. I think that's 8 p.m. And then we still may get the Fillmore, Utah to Lubbock, Texas. We still may get that. Like I said, I'm not real sure if they accidentally put it up there, because they don't usually give me. Sometimes they'll give me 2 loads ahead, but they usually don't. Usually it's just 1 load ahead. They have given me two loads ahead before, and usually something always happens when they do that, and I very rarely ever make it to the pickups on time. So maybe that's the reason why they took it back. I don't know for sure. I hadn't talked to them. I figure they'll probably call me in the next hour or so. So now the plans for home time will be the end of the month. I'm gonna put in at the end of the month to go in for the first of the month, and we'll probably when I do go in, we'll probably take 7 days off. Not real sure yet, but I'm gonna schedule this, I think, for going in on the 1st, September the 1st, I think. Somewhere around about that time period. So, have some popcorn. Enjoy this little bit of a ride we got today. We may run the stream a little while. Don't forget to like and subscribe. We are less than 10 people away from 11,000. Less than 10. Like I said, it's not going to be much of a ride today. We may actually leave the live stream running for a while, maybe till the appointment time. If you guys want to, we're going to go out there in the street park. I got to stop at Walmart first, though. At the store, go in, get a money order, look and see if they've got that particular amount that I'm wanting. Maybe get a thing of Cokes, I don't know. Something to make sandwiches with. And then we'll drive on down, which the distribution center is right behind the store. But then we'll drive on down there and sit and wait for our appointment time. Take us up here to clean the windshields off, and I gotta put some more air in the tires. So apparently I do have maybe a nail in the tire somewhere, because it's leaked out quite a bit again. Wait a minute though, before we take off, because if that blue truck goes into the number 20 there, that's the one I need in. Sheesh. Congratulations, Sonic Shift Manager. do is that center aisle up there. It's got an air hose, so we can put us some more air in the tire. Like I said, we must have a nail or a screw or something in it, because it has leaked more out. Either that or we've got a bad valve stem, something. I did enjoy the live stream, Kyle. I did. Since it's back to where it was at yesterday when I filled it up, it's either got to be a nail or the valve stem. I can't hear any air coming out of it, and I didn't see a nail anywhere, so I don't know if maybe it's just a bad valve stem or if it's actually a nail. You don't always hear the air coming out of it though if you've got a nail in them. You don't always hear it, so I don't know, it's one or the other. I'm going to keep looking it over till I can try to get it figured out before I call in and let them know that it is leaking. I'm going to clean the windshield first, then I'll put the air in it. Clean the windshield, and we'll pull it up a little bit, put the air in it. Then we'll cruise on down to Walmart. I ain't taking the microphone out because I do hear music playing, so we're gonna leave the mic in here. Worried about both sides of the windshield so much. unfortunately, their air compressor is broken, so we can't refill the air right now. Maybe after the delivery we can go down to the Loves or something that's on the opposite side of Walmart. So pretty much what this stream here will consist of will be driving down to Walmart Supercenter, getting the money order. Of course, you guys will sit in the parking lot. Then we'll go street park, watch the truck traffic go in and out, and then we will probably even actually sit there till in the morning before we leave. That way I build up enough hours to take off and it doesn't affect anything much. But at least one, good Lord, man, turn that truck. At least one thing about it, this year, so last year we went in on our home time. We left out on the 20th, which was the day before my birthday. This year we'll go in, we'll leave back out a couple of weeks before my birthday. We won't be leaving out the day before. I really didn't care much for leaving out the day before my birthday last go around, but that marked us 7 days being in. And I don't really like taking much more than 7 days when we go in. Really, 7 days is too much, but especially going in once a month. Now, if we go in once every month and a half, then, you know, it's a little better like that. And a lot of times we do, we'll go a month and a half and then go in, but a lot of times we do just a month and that's it. So, and really on just a month, we don't need to take no more than 4 days. You know, I don't really like cold weather that much. Don't really care much for it. Now, you know, fall is okay, depending on what part of America you're sitting in, really. Some parts of America, fall's actually pretty dang cold. But yeah, I really don't care a whole lot for cold weather. I can handle it, I can deal with it, I can do it, but I would rather not. I've always been one of those, the hotter the better throughout my life. Of course, now the last few years of my life, I've actually liked it a little bit cooler than I used to, but man, that track, there was a track right there. It would have been nice if we could have got parked somewhere close to the tracks last night and done another train video, but we'll find more spots in the future. So right now we've got the Amarillo spot, the Schuyler spot, Friona spot. Those are all pretty busy after dark. Where's that one spot in Nebraska? The other spot in Nebraska that we stopped at once last year. It was decent. I mean, it's a lot of train traffic, but it's we parked right at the train yard, so it wasn't as good as parking on it like a main line coming out or going in. How you doing, Judy? How you doing, Sam? Yeah, 4 days is, if you're gonna stay out for a month, I mean, 4 days should be plenty enough time to get in and back out. I like taking 7, but it's just, and the reason why I do the 7s for is because, like the last company that I worked with, they rarely ever got me home on time, or when I asked, it was always a week to 3 weeks later. And so them doing that, I would take 7 days, always take 7 days when I went in. And it's hard to get out of a bad habit once you get into it, I guess, best way to say that. And it was a bad habit, but it was fine at the time, because you know how much they would miss my home times coming in. That's one thing I can say about these guys here. They've always got us in whenever we asked them to. The one time we had to fly Tasha in, we had to fly her in just simply because I was passing kidney stones and got a stomach virus at the same time, and that really messed my traveling up. My mileage for the days really messed it up. So that was really the only time that they really, and it wasn't their fault. I mean, so that was my kidney's fault and my stomach virus. We are leaving out of Albuquerque. We got us about 9 miles to Los Lunas, which is where our delivery's at, and we'll be there for the rest of the stream. Our appointment time is at 8 o'clock tonight. So we're not going just the 10 miles. This 10 miles right here is as far as we're driving today. How you doing, Chris? And then, like I said, I'm going to stop at the Super Center first. I'm going to go in and get a money order or two. Then I'm going to check on the camera mount. I'm going to look and see if they got one of those. May give me a few Cokes and some sandwich stuff. I'm not going to be in there for a whole long time. Then after that, we're going to pull on down to the distribution center in Street Park, because you can't check in over an hour before your appointment time with Walmart. None of them will let you do it. We've done it once at one Walmart that we delivered to, and that was the one in McKinley, Florida. We took water down to it right after a hurricane, and we actually checked in, delivered 24 or 36 hours early. I don't remember exactly which, but I know it was a day early they let us check in. But I don't know if it had anything to do with the hurricane, or if it was the water, or if they've changed that since then. But and he did tell me that the water loads, when there was water loads like that, at that point in time anyway, that they let them come in whenever. You know, if they was a day early, they'd take them. But that's been a few years back. I don't remember what hurricane it was. Yeah, that's always a plus. Whoever you drive for, getting in when you ask to go in. not flip-flopping you around saying, can you do one more load? Can you do one? Would you just do me a favor and do this load? That last company I worked for, so they was bad for that. They'd be like, oh, could you just do me a favor and do one more? Or if it wasn't do me a favor and do one more load, it's like, well, it's going to be kind of hard to get a load from Virginia Beach per se to Tennessee. Well, that's not my problem. You know, that's not my fault. You knew before you give me this load to Virginia Beach that I'm supposed to be at home in 3 days. Y'all should have given me a load that you knew wouldn't be a problem to get there. But, you know. How you doing, Gus? UFO parts out of Roswell. Now, I don't think that's what we're picking up. I mean, it could possibly be, but I don't think so. Not with where it's going. And now, oh, I forgot to take the trains off there. I was going to say the other night when I was doing that, I actually I watched a replay of that video last night because I wanted to see how it sounded and everything, with the mic being outside, the mic being inside, and it was pretty loud. That train, the mic for outside was pretty dang loud. But I seen where I was changing that right there from the truck to the trains. And I thought maybe when I hit the tapping part that it actually stopped that from scrolling, but I seen the other night that it don't stop it from scrolling, it just keeps on going. Pops it up as I change it. But yeah, it was pretty dang loud, having that mic outside. I mean, it wasn't, I guess, ear numbing loud, but it was teeth rattling loud, in my opinion. Yeah, driving a truck, thinking about trains. And you know, I could have, years ago, my brother, he worked at the CSX in Knoxville. He was some type of manager over there. Now he didn't ride the trains or nothing, but he done. I don't know exactly even what it was that he done, but I do know he was a manager. He'd go from Knoxville to like Athens and stuff like that. And he tried his best for a few years to get me to go work for him, but do it at the Athens terminal. Sometimes I probably kick myself for not doing it. I should have, but I didn't know exactly what the job entailed, how hard it would be, and was kind of worried really about taking it. But now, if I was in a train, I don't think I'd be able to do the live streams without getting in trouble. I'm not sure, not real sure what his actual position. I know he was a manager, I do know that, but I just don't know if it was like, the crews that run up and down, not the actual in the trains. If it's the crews with the train, I'm not real sure. I know he was a manager of something in CSX. And he tried to get me to go down to the Athens terminal and work for him because he had problems keeping somebody at that Athens terminal. He was all the time having to go back and forth there. So he tried to get me to, and I lived not too far at the time. I lived not too far from the Athens terminal. I think it was Athens or Etowah, one of the others, somewhere in that area. I want to say it was Athens for sure though. And like I said, I don't know I don't know exactly if it was, like the crew maintenance that he was at. I'm not real sure about it. Yeah, and that's what I was afraid it was just a grinding job, real hard grinding job. Which, I mean, I worked in a carpet mill at the time, so I had it pretty easy and made decent money. I think I would have made a lot better money at the train yard. Alright, now we're gonna stop in here at this Walmart, like I said. Not really to do shopping, just more to get that particular money order. I actually need to get 2 money orders, but maybe get me a couple of little things for, like, being where I want to stay the night out here on the street. That way I've got, eating drinks for when I do it. When I do it. Dead end ahead. I thought it curved around. No parking on the roadway. Trucks must be bad about trying to park on the roadway here. Yeah, I'm gonna park us right here beside their delivery point. That way it's easy back in and out. I know it says no parking right there, but I'm gonna do it anyway. We're not gonna be here too awful long. Hopefully I'll be in and out before they could get a tow truck called, if they called one. Anytime you're broke down out on the road, man, look at that. I've never seen that at a Walmart before, where they've got the little entranceway thing blocked. With the pole. They've got it on this one and that one over there, though. We don't need it there. I mean, I understand why they've got it like that, but I've never seen one like that. I'm glad they didn't have that one blocked. Which, now, I started to park here once before we had a delivery here at Los Lunas, and the security was, sharking the parking lot on these trucks. I was going to stop here and do what we're doing today, but get more, not money orders, just get grocery stuff. Like I say, that security was sharking the parking lot that day, making them move. Anyway, make it look like you broke down. They probably really wouldn't appreciate that, though. I'm just going to go in, I'm getting the money order, and then, like I say, maybe a 12-pack or 2 of the mini Cokes, and maybe some bologna and cheese for sandwiches. And I'm going to get some liquid butter if I don't forget. On account of, I had mashed potatoes last night, and I didn't have no butter to put on. Not cool at all. But I'm going to turn the fan on, and I'm going to unplug this mic. I'm not turning the sound off, just unplugging the mic. That way we can put the corded charger to it. Corded charger does better on the charge than may overheat, we may not. Hopefully we don't. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Watermelon cubes, tip 4 on that. I was going to get some back there at, I'm actually going to sit here for just a minute. See if we can't cool this phone down a little bit. Because I let it get hot. On the beach, heck yeah. And now, Scotty D is going to be doing a premiere in the morning or tomorrow too, so swing by there, check him out, let him know we sent you by for definite. Actually, I'm going to unplug this phone completely. Yeah, we'll be leaving out in the morning to go to our next pickup, which is in Roswell, New Mexico. That is going to Fillmore, Utah. So we're done with the onion season. We are done with the onion season. That's why we're going to Utah and not somewhere southeast. So our onion season, I'm guessing, is over. That is Scotty D's link. He's going to be doing a live premiere in the morning. Which, like I say, for anybody that don't know, premieres are pre-recorded lives is what they are. They're pre-recorded and set up as a live. Yeah. Alright, now if we go into a buffer while I'm in Walmart, what that means, if we go into a buffer while I'm in Walmart, what that means is the phone has overheated and closed the app out. But if we go into a buffer, then when I get back out, I'll cool the phone down and get the live started back up. Shouldn't be in there, but maybe 30 minutes, 20 or 30 minutes, hopefully. It depends on how long it takes me to get the money order. If I can get the money order pretty quick, then I'll be back out pretty quick. But if I have to stand in line and wait for that, then it may actually take a minute. But I'll be right back in a few. Howdy. loaded up in here. I'll show you guys what all I got.
Appreciate that, James. Alright. Now, let's see right now. It don't really affect it, does it? It's about the same. No, it does back it up a little bit. Not much, though. But, here's what we got. Okay, now this is the mount. I'm going to see if I can't get to work with the other one that I showed you earlier. That way maybe we can put it outside on the front. Something a little different for uploads. I like the way Scotty done that. I don't know what mounts he used, but they was pretty good. I liked it. I'd like to know, but I'll work with what I can. So, we got this for sticking on the window, this and that, just for uploaded videos, not for lives. I said I was gonna get me some bologna and cheese, so I had to get bologna, so I had to get bread. And I hope I got cheese tonight. Now this, I got this for breakfast time. I've never tried it before, so I don't know what this is. It's a GoPro mount. It's made by GoPro. Made by GoPro. Now the other one is Chase mount. It's Chase, and it actually spins. Chase is all I know that the other one is, but I think I can get them to hook together. If not, I seen another one in there that I may get later if I can't get that one to work out just right. Now this Jimmy Dean Meat Lovers, I've never had this before. It was in the freezer section, so I'm gonna put it in my freezer, I think, or at least my refrigerator, I guess. It wasn't in the freezer section; it was in the cold section. I got two of them. One is the Meat Lovers, of course, and then the other one is bacon, which, you know, that would be Haber. Yeah, they've got eggs in them. It's got an egg pouch and pre-beaten eggs, bacon and cheese pouch for one, sausage, cheese, and bacon pouch in the other one. Like I said, I've never tried them, so I don't know. This one is bacon, this one's Meat Lovers. Try it and see. I meant to go back and get like little sausage biscuits, but I forgot. I left them out. I got the butter. I didn't want this kind. I wanted the squeeze kind, but all they had was spray. I don't like that spray stuff. So got the little tub of butter. Got me some chips and dip, French onion, cheddar, and sour cream. But now this is, I think this is the reason why I didn't go back for the sausage and biscuits, is because I went ahead and got some, I got 6 of these, 3 Fruit Loops, 3 Cinnamon Toast Crunch. So for breakfast, I ought to be pretty well set for a while. What was that? Stupid GoPro. My GoPro kicked on. And it's recording. Something I said set my GoPro off. I don't know what it was. There ain't no telling on it. That thing, it gets crazy sometimes. Alright. Now this, I got actually before I left out and forgot and left it in the freezer. So I got me another bag of pizza rolls. It's a pretty good sized bag too. And then, of course, I got the bologna. If I eat bologna, this is what it is. I don't really care for any other kind except for bar S. Same thing with the hot dogs. I'll eat. I did not get milk. I didn't get any milk. I don't know why. I did not grab it. I've got a thing of milk in here though for one bowl. And may actually have to go in and get a couple of things of milk because I did forget my milk. Man, I can't believe that. I'm glad you said that. And this is another thing that I got before I left off of home time, and forgot those too because those went in the freezer as well. There's 16 of these. They're not bad. They're not great, but they're not bad. And then. I felt that. And I had to grab that. So, this is extra sweet Milo's purple label. And that's all I got as far as, well, that's everything I got actually. But like I say, I got 6 of the cereals. And I am going to have to go back, either go in there and get the milk, or I may have to go back in Walmart and get the milk. Indeed I do. Indeed I do. But now these, they're not cold right now. I don't think these will be all that great, but I'm going to try them out and see anyway. But now what I am going to do while we are here is, there is a Verizon store right over there to the left of us. I'm going to go over there before I take off, and I'm going to see if they've got a good wireless charger. This one's okay that I've got, but it's not great. Read the Jimmy Dean labels. Oh yeah, for the keeping the refrigerator. It doesn't really say. Nowhere that I see. But like I say, it was cold. It wasn't in the freezer section, but it was in the cold section. It was in the same little section that I got the French onion dip. It was in the same section as that. So I'm just going to put it in the fridge. I believe it'll be alright. And I'm going to put this stuff up right quick. Now I'm going to walk over there and see if they've got a wireless charger. That might be okay. Oh yeah, and I did get 4 of these. So that way I've got at least something, a variety of drink as well. Now the White Castles, they come into, well, double wraps individual, but that way it takes up a little bit less space in the freezer. And I do still have Tasha's taquitos. I do still have those. I don't like taquitos, but we've got them. At the very least, we won't go hungry anywhere. We won't go hungry anywhere, or we won't go thirsty anywhere at the very least. I got about a loaf of bread here that's been in here for months that needs to be thrown away. Now I have to I'm going to walk over here, like I said, I'm going to walk over here to, since we're convenient to it, I'm going to walk over here to the Verizon and see if they've got a better wireless charger. Maybe. That way, maybe we can at least maintain charge throughout the day. So, I'll be right back again. I'll let you know when I get back if they had the charger. I think the Murphy's is up there also, so if there, I may go ahead and grab the milk there because I do need some milk. I got a half of a little pint, but that's just enough for one bowl of cereal. closed. So I went ahead and walked back into Walmart and got some milk, since I forgot that. Clear me out of space for the codes. Refrigerator is packed. Don't take much to pack it up, but it's packed nonetheless. Yeah, unfortunately, the Verizon store was shut down completely. Not just that it was closed, but it was shut down completely. So I'll have to look for the next Verizon store, I guess. We'll go ahead and just go over here and park in front of Walmart. Do some street parking. It would be nice if the Walmart distribution centers would let people come in and park, but they don't. So Now, another reason why I decided to come on over here, other than I needed to go into Walmart, but another reason why I decided to come on over here is because I want to see about maybe if I can use their Wi-Fi from outside on the street. Some of them you can, some of them you can't.
Yeah, some of them I can get their Wi-Fi from out on the street. Some of them I can't. I'm gonna try this one and see if I can get it from out here. If I can, then I'm gonna upload the Murfreesboro pickup video. May go ahead and unlock it. While we're sitting here, possibly. Now, I would just put us right here in the middle, but we'll be facing the sun if I do. There's actually, looks like a truck stop right there to the left. But I want to see if I can grab their Wi-Fi. I don't know if I can get it from this far away or not. I know the delivery in Florida, the last one, I started uploading the video at the guard shack while I was waiting in line, and before I got backed up on the door that they sent me to, it was already uploaded, so might possibly be able to get the internet right here. I don't know. We'll definitely see. And usually when we come in here, we park just opposite of what we are right now, facing the opposite direction. But right here, the traffic coming out of Walmart doesn't have to try to look around us. So that's another reason why I'm going right here. And then when I get unloaded tonight, there's looks like a little truck stop right down here. I don't know. There's two trucks sitting over there anyway. I'll either go down to it or I'll park us right here tonight when we're unloaded, and then we'll take off to Roswell in the morning. We probably won't leave till somewhere in the neighborhood of 7ish. I thought we was going to be leaving earlier because I thought our appointment was at 7 o'clock, but it's not at 7. It's between 7 and 1800, so we'll probably actually leave here at about 7. Nah, I can't just drive wherever I want to. Yeah, the Murfreesboro pickup that we did on the way out from home time, I actually vlogged it, edited it out the other day, and I'm going to see if I can. I may not be able to get the Wi-Fi from here. It may be too far away. If not, then I'll do it tonight when we're on the door. But if so, we'll do it right here. Yeah, we're gonna go pick up in Roswell and then head to Fillmore, Utah. Been a little while since we've been to Utah. But I'm gonna check right quick and see if I can grab their internet. No, it's not a time lapse. This one is a vlog type video. It's got the driving in from where we shut the live stream down. Because if you remember, coming out off of hometown, we shut our live stream down at the Loves in Christine, Tennessee. I picked it up from there. Yeah, I don't think that it's going to be strong enough sitting out here. Thing. I mean, it could be, but see, I don't want to sit right here and have to watch it all day long. It's got one bar. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait until I get to well, actually, here, let's do this right here. Let's go into our video right now that's playing, and see if it lags and buffers any. Yes, I don't think it's, because if it don't lag and buffer here, which is taking a minute to grab a hold of the YouTube site, because the signal's kind of weak from this distance. Las Cruces is a nice place, which I like a lot of the desert cities and towns. Yeah, there's that internet's not strong enough right here to do any kind of uploading. Believe it or not, it right there where I normally park may be, but I'm gonna wait until I get on the door and then I'll upload it. And I'll probably upload it and go ahead and just actually unlock it from there. We'll have this live and that upload. Arizona is nice. Warm, but it's nice. I was actually going to get me a rotisserie chicken back there when I went back in and got the milk, because I planned on doing it when I was in there shopping, and I forgot it just like I did the milk. So when I got back in there to get the milk, I thought, well, go ahead and grab that. I went to pick it up, saw how heavy it was and everything, and I was like, man, just me by myself, I'm not going to bet. That'd be a big waste, because I'd probably eat about 2 of the legs and maybe just a little bit of the breast. I don't know. I don't like breast too much, though. I don't like white meat, or don't care for white meat. It's not that I don't like it. I just gotta have plenty of ketchup, plenty of barbecue sauce, something like that when it comes to eating the white meat of chicken or turkey. So I opted against it. I went ahead and skipped it. I got White Castle burgers in here, though, if I get real hungry. Pizza rolls. Yeah, we went through the White Sands missile launch area, I guess the national park or whatever it is, the highway that goes through it. We went through there, what was it, here maybe about a month. Was it a month ago? Maybe at the start of summer, it might have been. Everything was always a week or a month ago for me. It's never 2 months or 3 months or 6 months ago. It's always either a week or a month back. Or last year. I'm not exactly sure when it was. It's not been too awful long ago, I don't think. Probably right at the start of onion season. Yeah, because I think, if I'm not mistaken, heck, I don't even remember now. It's not been too awful long back, though. Right at the start of onion season, though, we delivered either to here or it's Albuquerque, one or the other, to get us down to Array. The other day means last month, right? Yeah, exactly. That's the way it is for me. Alright, now, I'm not going to try to show you the inside of the truck, but I am going to see if I can't get the get you to the refrigerator door and let you see what it looks like inside my fridge. Maybe a little week ago. Gary would know. He keeps up with a lot of our stops and a lot of our like when onion season stops and starts. Gary keeps notes on that pretty good. He would know when the last time was, I think, unless he wasn't watching that day, which is rare. It happens, but it's rare. we gotta fix that one. I changed it the other night when we was doing the train spot, train watching. Oh man. There we go. And this is cloud watching. Well, we could be Walmart truck watching, because now this entrance is busy. Yeah, we went through Roswell on that trip, and I did do. How long ago has that been? Huh. That was that coming back off of Hometown? You're a native from the Appalachian Mountains in North Carolina, which is that's where you're at right now? Jay Giles? Interesting. Because tomorrow we'll be headed up to Roswell, going to Utah. I'm from Tennessee, and we're sitting in Los Lunas right now. I forgot to turn that back off. Yeah, I'm from the most southeastern corner of Tennessee that you can get to, which is Copper Hill, Tennessee, not far from North Carolina. And you can slingshot a rock to Georgia. I mean, somebody that's got a good arm could actually probably throw a baseball from my house to Georgia, but I couldn't throw it that far, I don't think. Recognize the accent 10-4 on that. I've been in and through Hendersonville a few times. Used to, though, until I got with this company. When I first started driving, I done the over the road where it's all 50 states with a couple of companies, but then after that I pretty much stuck with east of the Mississippi River. I'd do a little bit, I'd cross the Mississippi a little bit, but not a lot for most of my career. And then I got with these guys, and most everything we do except for summertime is west of the Mississippi. Yeah, I know I could cast from my house to Georgia. I know I could do that. Make sure to eat some red and green chilies. I'm not big on peppers though. That's the thing. I like them a little bit, but I'm not real big on them. Man, the building that's up past Walmart right there, you can see the heat radiating off of it. Or I can see it from up here. You can see how it's like waving. You know how it looks when you can see the heat radiating up off the road? That's how that looks. Yeah, Blake's Lottaburger is good. Tasha likes stopping at the Lottaburger just about any time we go through LaCruza, she likes stopping at the Burger. Sometimes we do, sometimes we don't. It just depends on how much time we got. Yeah, I like Whataburger. Now, my first time eating at Whataburger, it was horrible enough to the point that I wasn't interested in ever going back. Then Tasha was curious about it because she'd never ate at one, so we stopped. When we stopped, I don't remember what burger it was I got, but I liked it. So we stop at the Whataburgers now from time to time when we get the opportunity. They got good bacon. I don't eat at Five Guys much. I don't eat there. It's been a long time actually since I've ate there. I've only eaten there a couple of times too. Once or twice, maybe 3 max. Now, I don't know what everybody likes about Cane's. I really don't care much for Cane's. We went there, I think, twice. And I just really don't care nothing about them. Hungry now. 10-4 on that. I stocked up on a little bit of food. And pizza rolls is thinking about good. I should have went ahead and got that rotisserie chicken. But I hate getting food knowing that it'll go to waste like that. And I know I wouldn't eat most of it. See, Tasha likes the white meat and chicken. I like the dark meat. So between us, one of those rotisseries is good. But just for me, you know, I'll waste the whole breast part. Yeah, and the only thing really I think that Cane's has is like the chicken tenders. You know, if you get like a sandwich or something like that, it's chicken tenders. If you don't get the sandwich, it's chicken tenders. I guess the big thing with them is their sauce. I'm not real sure. I don't think I even like the sauce though. Yeah, it is underdeveloped. I was looking at Google Maps last night because I was actually wanting to get over to somewhere close to the, if I'm pronouncing this right, Belline train yard. I was looking around to see if I could get somewhere to where we could do another train video, but I just couldn't find anywhere sufficient enough to park the truck with the trailer. Now, without the trailer, I probably could have found something, you know, pretty good. But with these guys here, I don't drop the trailer very much and you know, drive any distance, unless we go to a stop like we did in Cactus, where you're required to drop the trailer and pull back out of the gate. Now, in that case, then I'll go a few miles on down the road and wherever I want to, within a few mile radius. But that's leaving the trailer, you know, within a facility. It's not just leaving it out in the parking lot. I don't really do that much with these guys. Now, the last company I worked for, I'd drop that trailer anywhere, and so that I could get wherever I wanted to go. Baylin 10-4, appreciate that. But yeah, I was looking because I seen the train yard, and that's a huge train yard. It looks like it might have been a pretty good, decently busy spot, about like the Amarillo one. I'm gonna do what I can in the future to start trying to find us some, for the rail fans, start finding us some spots where we can park and do some train watching. Especially since I got the outside, or the wireless mics, and can put it outside. Yeah, Jack's is kind of underrated. I've ate there a few times, not a whole lot, but a minute. You were floor stacking White Castles. Yeah, that last trip through Roswell, see, and that's another thing. I actually drove right through the middle of Roswell, which trucks aren't supposed to do. Trucks are supposed to go around it, but all the times that I've been through there, I've went around it except for the very first time and then this very last time. Heck yeah, fried bologna, thick fried bologna. That's what I like. Ain't got no way to fry it on the truck. I don't have no frying utensils, so just have to microwave it. How you doing? Is it one fried bat? One fried bat. Wuhan fried bat. I might get it right on one of the pronunciations if I pronounce something enough. Fried on the hood, right? Out here, we actually probably just set it out in front of the truck. Put it in a skillet and just set it out on the road. It'd probably fry eventually. I don't know, Thomas, that's the second comment I've seen about 61-foot trailers. I don't know for sure. That's maybe. I think it's hard enough for the truckers to get into most Walmarts and deliver. I don't know why they would want to make the trailer. Well, I do know why, but I don't understand it. Because some of the Walmarts, they don't have them set up easy to where you can get into. Put a couple of slices on the orange. That might work. Alright guys, appreciate you hanging out with us, and we'll see you in the morning time. Closing the border with shipping containers with razor wire on top. Well, as far as dual trailers goes, most dual doubles and triples, the trailers are shorter. I don't know, really. It could work, I reckon. That's what I was just sitting here thinking when you posted that, was if they're going to go to 61-foot trailers, is that going to affect or change the gross weight for them? You would think if they're going to go through that. I've never even seen a 61-foot box trailer or reefer trailer, so that's new to me. Just that and that in itself. So if they switched to, it wouldn't make any sense to switch them to 61-foot trailers if they couldn't haul more than 80,000 pounds, because they're still not going to be able to pack it. I mean, pack any more in there unless they raise the legal limit. I don't know. That's interesting, though. And like I say, it's crazy to think that Walmart would start hauling and are they going to haul them? Is that to the stores from the distribution centers, or is that from like how we pick this load up, bringing it to the distribution center? That's another interesting thought, because from the distribution center to the stores, that's going to be all city, a lot of city traveling, a lot of town traveling, big towns, little towns, harder to maneuver. Then getting into their parking lots is going to be a little bit harder for them as well. How you doing, Marianne? Yeah, the normal length of our trailers that you're seeing coming in and out in front of us right now are 53 foot. The normal length on the interstate, what you would see of single trailers, is 53 foot. Now, when you see the doubles and the triples, then they're generally shorter than 53 foot. There's some states where I have seen like a 53 foot and a 48 foot, but in most cases when you see doubles and triples, both trailers or all three of them are generally 48 foot or less. Generally. But now in certain states you will see, I have seen what I thought was two 53 foot trailers, but I don't know. I don't think it just looked like it. I think that was actually the door. That dude need to close his doors. Got them both wide open. But in most cases, when you see them doubled or tripled like that, they're not even 53 footers. And if they are, it's just one of them. I've never seen them. I mean, if they've got them, I've never seen them. We're at the delivery, Jonathan. We're delivering here. Our appointment's not till 8 o'clock tonight. But I needed to go over to the super center and get me a few items and get a money order. So I just went ahead and come on over here. But alright, we deliver at 8 tonight, and then we'll take off probably about somewhere between 5 and 7 in the morning. I'm thinking I'm going to try to take off around 5 o'clock. So what I'm aiming for. Again, James was over there on Scotty D's video this morning that I was watching. I tried to get Scotty to tell me what kind of tripod he was using, but he wasn't interested in telling me. Was not interested a bit. Which I don't blame him, I mean, some things are better kept secrets, Yeah, I do, Jonathan. We'll be leaving from here in the morning, headed to Roswell, New Mexico. We're going to pick up a load in Roswell, going over to Fillmore, Utah. Not a huge trip, but it gets us moving. And I don't know if I told you guys this or not. Actually had a load, and we still may have it, but they took it back off of my info this morning. So I'm not sure if they took it away or if they're just going to wait and until we get to Utah to give it back to me. I'm not sure yet. But we actually did have a load going from Fillmore, Utah down to Lubbock, Texas. So like I said, I don't know why they took it back off. I don't know if I lost it, if they lost it, or if they're just going to wait until right around time that I get to Utah to give it back to me. I'm not real sure yet. Not bobtailing, if that's what you're asking. No, but we will be running empty. We never bobtail, huge distances like that. But we do run empty. It varies on our our pickups, but we've run as much as 880 miles, I think, empty to pick up a load. Well, we put the truck in gear all the way till we got here. This is where we're going, so this is where we're at for a bit. Well, now as far as the longer the trailer deal, I'm gonna say it like this. See if explain it this way to you. The longer the trailer actually would be, the easier to back it up. Not the easier to get it in, and the swinging wide and stuff. But as far as backing it up into a hole, as long as you got the space to do it, the maneuver in the trailer would actually be easier. The longer your trailers are, and anybody that's ever moved or ever backed up a boat and then backed up like a 30-foot trailer for hauling your lawnmowers and stuff on. Anybody that's ever done that, and then even somebody that's backed up a trailer as long as these 53-footers, there's a whole lot of, the shorter the trailer, the quicker the turns, and the harder or the easier it is to mess it up backing up. I think a 60-foot trailer would actually be a whole lot easier to back up than a 53-foot trailer, as long as you got the room to maneuver in. That makes a difference too. If you slide your axles all the way to the front as far as they'll go, then, like I was saying, that makes it actually shorter on the maneuverability, so it turns quicker. If you slide your wheels all the way to the back of a 53-foot trailer, it maneuvers a little bit slower, but it's a lot easier to maneuver as long as you got the space to do it. Good evening. Is it Caesar? Caesar from South Texas, next to the border of Mexico. We've been down in that area. We've been to I don't know how close to the border we've been in Texas. We've been pretty close to the border in Arizona. It's not too long. I mean, let me see. From here to Roswell is 200 miles. ish, 200-ish miles. And then 778 from Roswell to Fillmore for a total of 995. It's right almost 1,000 miles total. Time wise, yeah, time wise, it all them hills will eat up, or all them mountains will eat up a little bit of time. Yeah, I hadn't really looked at the route. Hopefully we got decent signal. We'll see. Running of the bulls, huh? I had never considered that, but what an interesting thought. I've been down to Nogales, Arizona. Alright, Mama Zell, I appreciate you stopping in and hanging out. If we can get a moderator, throw her link up. Don't forget to swing by there, check her out, let her know we sent you by. She is awesome. She's an awesome supporter of the channel. She does do live streams, she does do uploads. Nogales, New Mexico, or Nogales, yeah. There you go. That is the link to Mama Zell's. Click that link, swing by, let her know we sent you over. She is a big time supporter of the channel. She is very appreciated here. How you doing? Yeah, we're picking up in Roswell. We'll leave from here and head up to Roswell, pick up a load going to Fillmore. Yeah, now we've been pretty close to Devil's Travels a time or two. Good afternoon, Ron. How you doing, Mark? Onion season is over. Or it's over for us anyway. What are you doing, man? Good Lord. Well, I guess we're going to be seeing the back end of a trailer. Ain't no reason why he couldn't have pulled up and parked on the other side, though. I should have pulled up my own self. That's what I should have done. Yeah, wasn't your birthday yesterday, or is it today? Oh, look at that. Happy birthday, James. Happy birthday. Appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us on your birthday. Happy birthday, James. We'll throw that up one more time. Happy birthday. Got back sitting up at the flea market. 10-4. Yeah, I guess with being right in the dead middle of winter time, December and January makes August and September pretty popular birthday month. Now they've been giving us our Walmart schedule, or our Walmart appointments, an hour ahead of time. I don't know if they've done it with this one or not. If they have, that means we won't be able to get through the gate till about 8:20, because that means our appointment should be at 9:20. But just in case, it is actually 8:20, we'll probably actually roll up to the gate at 8 o'clock. That way it gives us time. Because used to last year, if they showed us an appointment for 8:20, I would show up at 7:20. That would put us an hour ahead of time, so we wouldn't be counted late. But during the onion season, if they told us 8:20, our appointment was actually 9:20, which means if we showed up before 8:20, we would get turned away. So I don't know if they're back to that, or if they're still giving us the hour ahead of time appointment. How you doing, Bob Casey? It's quite a possibility. If we get somebody to throw up Bob Casey's link, that'd be greatly appreciated. I've got a new video up. I'll have to check it out here in a little bit. Can't look at it right now because I've only got the one phone and the live stream's going. But when we get over here inside Walmart, I will put it up on my PC and look at it. Well, this little GoPro arm wasn't quite what I was hoping it was going to be. May still work out, I don't know. Probably won't work out the way I was hoping that it would work out though. But as far as like sticking it at the window and whatnot, I'll be able to do that. Appreciate you throwing that link up. If you haven't been by Bob Casey's, click that link there. He is a drone channel. He is one of our mods. He does do great drone videos. Swing in there, check him out, let him know we sent you by. I know he'd appreciate it, and I would too. One thing I do know for sure though is my mount that I've got for the for my signal booster, which is off right now. So if our signal is doing good, that's good. I do know that that'll clamp onto that mount real well, and I've actually got another mount for the other side, which means it'll clamp on over there as well. And we can do some outside videos as well as doing the inside videos, like doing turn views and stuff. So we'll definitely be experimenting with. I need to get me another GoPro, that way I've got two at all times. That would be awesome. For on that. Well, we can stretch out there and reach a pretty good distance, believe it or not. Ain't nothing like the CB days was. Right, pull up quick. Yeah, let's do that. Let's pull up just a little bit. That way we don't have to worry about somebody parking right in front of us again. Dang it. Never mind. 5-foot antenna reach all over the world. So we'll put on that. Yeah, I don't know why he pulled out like that. That was ridiculous. That's possible. He might have. Old TV antennas when done the pirate radio station over CB. Huh. Interesting. How you doing, Wampus Cat? Right on. Alright. Let's look right quick. Things we have to make our videos, our uploaded videos, a little bit better. A few options. So now, we have this mount, which goes out at the window. We've got this mount that will hook to it outside like that. I mean, you know, it can actually be up or down. I just got it down because I figured it'd be easier. Mounts to the side. Let's do it like that. Mounts to the side, the GoPro can go up here, and that'll give us a view outside, an outside view. We don't have to worry about losing the camera that way. And I've already got one of these on this side, which means I can put it over here, or I can put it over there for our uploaded videos, or pre-recorded lives, you know, however we do it. But we've got that, plus now I've got this, which is a chase mount. It'll follow stuff. Dang it! That's why I forgot to get a Walmart. I forgot to get the freaking batteries for this thing. Snap. Anyway, gotta get batteries for this. I meant to get them at Walmart, and I freaking completely forgot them. On account of I was concerned with food. But this opens up. The bottom does. Let's see. And I've already tested putting the GoPro on it. Ain't that Ernie? How much for the mounts? This mount was, how much was it? think 49, I think. Yeah, I've got one on this side over here. I just got the extra one I got for that side over there. I actually got that mount for my other cameras. I showed you guys the other night when we was sitting in Delhi, Louisiana. And that is Semi-Ernie and the Road Dogs link. He does do live streams just like we do out here on the highway, big truck driving. Click in there, hit that link, let him know we sent you by. I know he would appreciate it. He does the same thing for us. He promotes our channel, we promote his channel. He is awesome. He's an awesome driver. He's fun to sit and watch and listen to. By all means, hop over there, hit that like button, hit the subscribe button for him, let him know we sent you by. Great guy. He is a great guy. That being said, let me get back to the mounts. So, I've already tested putting the GoPro on this mount, and it fits perfectly. Okay, yeah. Now, I did have concerns. Maybe. I did have concerns with driving down the road that it might drop out. So, what I'm going to do when I do put it in this mount and stick it outside is probably zip tie it until I can figure out something better. I'll probably just zip tie it. I did try my wireless mic on this morning, and for whatever reason it didn't work. Yeah, but now this is supposed to be a follow. Put the batteries in it, and it's called Chase. Turn the power on. Turn the power on, and it's actually supposed to turn and follow you around. And the reason why I got this, the whole reason why I got this was so that when we stopped in Amarillo the other night, I thought, well, you know what? I could set it up, and when the train comes by, you know, the phone would follow the train. But this is a 360. It does do 360 turns, so I didn't know. And then plus, I never took it out of the box till today. Today's the first day I took it out of the box, and I know I've had this thing probably at least 4 or 5 months. And I've had it for a while. Now the clamp, I just got it today. This I got it last week. My other cameras, I've had them for months, several months now. Yeah, the zip tie. The other cameras that I showed you guys in Delhi, I've had that camera and the monitor and everything several months now. I had not took time to put it up, and then when I was showing you guys in Delhi, I noticed that it only does 3-minute videos. So if you hit the record, it only records for 3 minutes, which is okay. I would just have to remember to, if I was somewhere where it's going to be more than 3 minutes time, to keep hitting record. He's a good guy, Bob. He is a good guy. Awesome channel to watch. Now, he's not got that southern accent like I got, but I guess it's hard to have a southern accent in Michigan. Alright? But yeah, I'm going to take a zip tie and put it around it so that I don't lose it, because I don't want to lose it. And if I can figure out a way to connect it, that's my goal with this. I don't think this one is going to work unless I can get a piece that goes up top that has the screw and mount. Then I can actually screw it on and mount it, and then we can put it outside and it'll actually set and turn and follows this or that. like Scotty's. I did see that on Scotty's this morning, and I thought, what a fabulous ideal. That's pretty awesome. So, you can say that Scotty influenced that ideal as far as putting it outside and having the turnaround on it. Indeed. But I actually bought this to set up on the dashboard, the phone, so it would follow the train as it went by. That was the whole reason why I got this. But when I seen that, I got to brainstorming this morning and thought, hey, that would be freaking excellent to do that, because it looked good. I liked it. I did like it. And if I could figure out a way to get it set, this thing would clip right outside on the hood easy. I don't think it opens up wide enough to clamp on to my mount out there, my moose guard, but it would clip onto the hood, the frame, the rim of the hood. It will clip onto this. Now, if I can just get these two connected, we'll be doing all right. Is it a 360 camera? Yeah, I didn't know if it was his camera or his mount, and I have thought about getting the 360 GoPro. I just never have. Yeah, it's made for this is made for tripod mount, and like I say, if I can find a piece that goes right here that has the screw, then we can actually mount it like that, which would be freaking sweet. But yeah, that's my thoughts on that. And whether I get the mountain part, whether I get the 360 part ever hooked up to that, at least that way we can put the GoPro outside on the vlogging videos and, you know, show the back angles and stuff like that. So, you know, I'm always trying to improve the channel for you guys and for me. I'm always thinking and doing and trying something to do better. Bring it over here, you'll fix it. Well, we're going to Roswell, Desert Rat. I know you're somewhere close to Roswell. I'll be up there in the morning. I-10. So you just tell me where, and I'll be there somewhere. I tell you what, my tea was good, but it's gone. Oh, hey, you know what? I appreciate you guys being here. I really do. You guys being here is what makes it worthwhile for doing. Yeah, now I have seen, I think maybe one or two of his videos, and there's another one. I've not watched a lot of Scott Zane, but it does seem like I have watched one or two of his videos. And I tell you, another one that does good multi-camera videos is JB Travels. He does some pretty good multi. Yeah, dude. I miss getting him out and walking him around and him rolling around them. And it's going to be a while before we get back to get them. I found out yesterday that we're not going to get back to the house till around the 1st of September. So we've got a little bit longer to go before we get Tasha and Haber back on the truck, but they'll be back soon enough. The Canadian JB Travel. I don't know about Scott Zane if he's Canadian or not. Like I said, I've seen maybe one of his videos, maybe two, but not many of them. But now I watched Scotty this morning, and I was really, really, really impressed with the with the video that he done a pre-recorded live. Multi-camera is tough because not only do you have to, you have to get it all and cut it all up. In today's video, the one that I'm going to upload when we get in here is multi-camera use. I've got some multi-camera use in it. It's different. It's different than any that we've done before. Hopefully you guys will like it. It's like I say, it's multi-camera. I've got all kinds of cameras. I've got the camera that we're using, the GoPro, the cameras that I showed you guys in Delhi last week, which are side mounts, front view, and actually a backup cam. I've got them cameras, and I've got Tasha's Canon. So in total, that's what, 1, 2, 3. In total, I've got 7 cameras, 8 cameras, counting the drone. You know what? I wished I was more knowledgeable than what I am, Luke 72. I'm learning all this stuff. I'm teaching myself as I go. Teaching myself as I go. That's the best way I can put it. I've got more right now than I really have figured out how to work with, but I'm trying. Like I say, you know, getting this mount today, putting it, if I can put these two together, then it'll be like, you know, it'll be a rotational. I got this, that way we can get some outside, and I don't have to worry about losing the camera. I've got a good mount on it. So I'm doing, you know, may not be the best, but I am trying. I'm trying to work with it. I'm trying to work on it. Plus, on top of trying to figure out all the camera equipment, learning how to edit and upload the videos to where they look good. I mean, anybody can make a video and throw it up, but you know, when you get to the editing part of it and trying to do different cameras and trying not to drag the video out for 10 years, you know, live streams, yeah, the length really don't matter on them, but when you're trying to impress the video watching crowd, it's a whole new ball game. And I'm working on it. I mean, doing everything I can. Yeah, that's true, because somebody might snatch it quick. Various mountain plates. Alright. Sometimes, yeah, simple is the best, but still, even learning how to do it simply is sometimes the hardest. I found that right now that's just learning how to do the simple stuff is really is where I'm having a lot of problems right now. Just learning how to simplify everything and connecting it up right and doing it right. But as time goes on, we'll get it. We may not be the best out there, but we'll be out there anyway. And this thing right here is almost like one of them workouts squeezers. You can actually build a good forearm up with that. Doing it a time or two. But yeah, I didn't think about it being a 360 camera, and I've been wanting to get one of the GoPro 360s. I think that would be pretty sweet, but that's a whole nother learning process of editing out 360 videos. Let's see what I got is the 7. I started to get a 10 a few weeks back, and I didn't get it. But I think rather than getting a 10, I would probably rather have the 360. I wanted to get the reason why I wanted the 360 for was the Lost and Found channel, because like when we done the one video where the door closed behind me and I didn't see it. See, if I'd have had the 360 camera, I could have run back through that on, you know, the 360 mode and possibly caught that door closing behind me. And ever since then, I wanted to get the 360, but I quit messing with the Lost and Found so much, and really, I guess I just put it on the back burner, I guess. I can put it in the water, film with it. The only thing about that is this piece right here. How you doing, Sean? I took this piece off, and this is the waterproof piece. I've got it, I think, in my drone bag or my camera bag. Yeah, and see, I've heard the Insta 360 is good. I have heard that one's real good. I was wanting to go with the GoPro 360, but I don't know. I've heard they're both pretty good, pretty decent. But with this little piece right here off of it, it's not waterproof. And I took the piece off so that like if I was doing a long, because when I first started, I didn't have enough batteries. I only had the one battery. It run dead in 30 minutes. Since then, I've got more batteries, but that was the reason why I took it off. And then plus, I can take the battery out, plug it up, put it up on the visor like I do, and it'll as long as it don't overheat, it'll set and record or set and run. You know, you don't have to have the battery for it. But I've still got the little door. It's just it's in my bag. Yeah, I know. And I got that message. I'll check it out here in a bit. How you doing, Jeff? So I'm adding new stuff. I'm trying to pick up the whole video and gaming. Not game, but you know, the whole video deal. I'm learning. It's just taking time, but that's another thing too on the uploaded videos. You know, compared to the live videos, it gets so much less on views with so much more work into it. I mean, so much more work. The live streams, you put it up on the dash, turn it on, let it roll, you're golden. The uploaded videos is so much more work that you just wouldn't believe. Anybody that's never edited out a video, it's hard to understand the process of going through all that. Yeah, that's true. But like I say, this video that once we get inside, I'm going to actually upload it, and I'll probably, as soon as it gets uploaded, I may unlock it tonight. You guys can check it out. It's multi-cameras. You guys can check it out. Let me know what you think about it. Let me know on that video though. Just make sure and let me know on that video, and don't forget to hit the thumbs up button on it. See, the lights on my upload videos are so low, it's crazy. But it's alright. I mean, eventually they'll pick up one day. just like these videos have. You know, they started out, the views started out low, the likes started out low. Now, as time has progressed, it's picked up a lot. And then see, the video that I'm going to upload tonight, I actually edited it out like right after we coming off home time, but I absolutely hated the way it edited out, so I completely deleted it and started over. I'm a lot more satisfied with this one. I'm not saying that it's a whole lot better, but I'm more satisfied with it. I'm more satisfied with the way it came out. I think it's like a 14-minute video. I mean, it's not hugely short, but wildlife cams at your place, edit all the time. And that's another thing. See, I've even got, I don't have it with me, but I've even got the wildlife cam, the trail cams, and I need to get that and see if somehow or another I can't hook it up inside the trailer so that you guys can get views of them loading and unloading trailers when I can't get the camera into it. I think that would be pretty sweet, doing that. Thank you for the thumbs up. You are awesome. Yeah, I think that would be, and I've thought about that, and actually I've put a rule out to myself not to actually discuss that stuff on these live streams, but but I did. It popped on out, so it's already out there. I think that would just be pretty sweet, because most of the places we load, we can't get access to that area for filming. 146 thumbs up. You guys are awesome. Hey, Fry TV, now he's smart when it comes to this stuff. He knows what he's doing. All he's got to do is just get what he's wanting to improve everything that he's improving. And you know, for a long time, I didn't realize that Fry has been putting videos up on YouTube as long as he has. I never realized that. And he's got some videos up with some tremendous views. I mean, tremendous. And I didn't know that until I want to say it was while he was on his break, while he was taking his break and wasn't doing any lives whatsoever. I got to look and I thought, well, let me go and see, you know, what his channel looked like before he started doing his live streams. And he's got some videos on there. I mean, tremendous uploads or views. And he's got just quite a few uploads that he done way before he even started live streaming the People's Convoy. Yeah, I'm getting there. It's taking a little bit of time. I wish I'd have started a whole lot sooner, but you know, it took me to get through that mental block of seeing my cell phone camera and listening to my cell phone camera or recording. It took quite a few years just to get over that mental block of not wanting to see myself or hear myself. Now I don't care, because now I sound on camera like it actually sounds sometimes. Sometimes it's off, but I guess I'm used to it to the point that it don't bother me now to actually be on camera or to sit and listen to myself talk, even though I will sit and listen to myself and think, good Lord, listen to that accent, and wow. But nothing at all like I used to be as far as that goes. I wished I could have kicked that a few years sooner, but if wishes was fishes, the world would be an ocean. We got what we got, we go where we go, we finish where we finish. I think the growth may have to do with the host interaction. Yeah, I would like to think that it does. We're sitting here, the building right in front of us, Walmart DC. We're waiting until our appointment tonight at 8:20 to get unloaded, and then we'll start driving in the morning up to Roswell, New Mexico to pick us up a load going to Utah. But I do definitely, for sure, I need to get either a 360 camera or just another GoPro in general. I may do that here in the next couple of weeks, maybe. Are you still here, Bob Casey? Did Big Rig Travels help me any? No. He has shouted my channel out a time or two. He did give me a link to a microphone that I was never able to use. But as far as advice, on anything of how to do, no. As far as anything like, well, you could use this and it'll help you here, or you could do that and it'll help you here, no. But we did meet. He did give me a link to a microphone. I've never been able to use that microphone. It would not work with my phone. I'm not saying that was his fault. But what I did find out, that with the microphones, you have to have an adapter. You can't just plug them straight into the phone port. I found that out talking to Saznak when me and Saznak met up in Casper, Wyoming, and done the little interview with each other inside and outside of his truck. That's when I found out that a wired mic has to have an adapter to work. Why really? Because he's a big channel. It wouldn't hurt him a bit to help anybody out. Of course, you don't want to lose your following or your viewer base trying to help somebody out. But why would you not want to help somebody? Why would you not want another person to succeed in what you're doing as well. If you truly wanted people to see the trucking world and the trucking industry, then the view from one person, you'll never get it done. You'll see a lot from one person, but you'll never see the true aspect of trucking through one person's eyes. There's too many of us out here that does too many different ways, the same ways, different routes, the same routes. There's just way too much to be. That's exactly. And I'm not saying anything bad about Steve. He's a good guy. I like him. But as far as helping with anything, but I've never asked him for any help. The only thing I've ever asked him was about the mic. That's the only thing that I've ever asked him about. So I've never asked him for help. So I'm not saying that he wouldn't help, but in the same sense, when I got the mic, he should have told me that the mic wouldn't work without an adapter. He left that out. No, and he's not going to, and I'm, that's fine. That's all fine. I do it because the reason why I do it is like I said, I'm not the only truck driver out here, and every single truck does not run the same. So if I can direct you guys to multiple trucks to see how the trucking world actually turns, not just how it turns in from my windshield, yeah, he might have that, and that's like I said, I didn't know to ask. Saznak was the one that told me, hey, you got to have an adapter for that microphone to work. So I'm not trying to downplay anybody or upplay anybody, but I think that if you truly want to show the world how trucking is, then truly show them. We pop up other truckers' links on the daily. We do semi Ernie a lot more than anybody else, but I feel like he deserves it. I feel like he's a good guy, But I do, and I throw other truckers up. I'm not scared. I'm not scared for you guys to find other trucking channels or to suggest other trucking channels. I'm not scared to the point that I won't do it. Just, because we've gained a few and we've lost a few by me doing that. It's okay, it's not going to hurt nothing. It's not going to hurt me as, if 3 of yous never come back because you found Semi Ernie's channel and never come back up, it's not going to hurt nothing. It just won't. Because if 3 of you stop coming and watching me and just stay on his channel, well, 3 of his people is going to come over and they're going to watch our channel, so it balances out, And I don't see no reason why not to share around. Guess it's good you didn't ask on the terrible information on the microphone. What do you mean by that? Well, I'm talking about drivers in general. I'm not talking about any one particular person, Sean. And I'm not saying, I was asked if Steve has helped me any, and I was just answering no, not really. He hadn't. Just the microphone thing, but that's the only help that I've asked from him. I've not asked for any more. I don't go to his channel and comment though either. I don't go over there and talk on his channel at all. How you doing, Alexander? I'm not saying I don't watch his stuff. I'm not saying that a bit, because I do. I do flip on his channel. How you doing, Ruth? I do flip on his channel, and I go into his lives. I don't stay a lot in there. I don't spend a lot of time in there, but I absolutely don't comment on his channel whatsoever. He sent me a link, because I asked him when we met up there in Lyman, Colorado, when me and him met. I asked him, I said, hey, I'm having problems with people hearing me. What kind of mic do you use, or should I use? What should I get that would help people out on hearing me talk? And this was, I don't know if it was before I even got the Bluetooth. I think it was before I got the Bluetooth. But he sent me the link to that mic and said that that's what he used and so that's what I got. But he didn't say anything about, that it needed an adapter to make it work. So I didn't know to order an adapter. Doing pretty good. Exactly. All the channels, we all, like I say, we're all different people. We all do everything different. So if I can share out another truck channel, then I will. When I can, I do. I share out multiples. I mean, it's a bunch, and I've run across another one. I want to watch his channel for a few days before I start sharing him out, just to see how, what he's about. I don't want to just because I found one, pop it out, See, I watched Ernie's channel before I started sharing him out. I watched his channel, I want to say maybe a week before I started sharing him out. I want to get the feel of the driver, and how I don't want to send you guys to somebody that's going to be terrible, which I guess I shouldn't be the judge of that, but I don't want you guys to be like, oh shoot, heck no, the last one you sent us to was freaking, he was an idiot. I'm not gonna go check out this other guy. you know what I mean? I like to watch them just a little bit anyway. Yeah, I don't talk on I'll go onto his channel, but I don't talk on it at all. Not a bit. Never have and never will. Well, and there's another reason. One of the main reasons why I don't talk on his channel, because the people that knows me over there, a lot of them, this is the number one reason why I don't talk on his channels, because a lot of people, a lot of his chatters don't like me. They don't like that I'm out here doing the same thing he's doing. And I don't understand it, because I've never been rude, crude, or misleading to any of them, but they don't like that I'm doing the same thing that he's doing. And I don't know why. I don't know. But some of them, has went to the point of blocking me. Not from being able to do it from his channel, because I don't never talk there. Doing it from another channel. Some of them went and blocked me. And I'm not going to mention any names of who it was. Well, and I'm not trying to direct anybody away from his. He's got a great channel. He does. He's got a great channel. I'm not saying his chat's great, or I'm not saying his rules is great. I'm not saying but he's got a good channel as far as viewing and watching, and he's always working to improve his channel. How hard he works at it, or how hard his people work, I don't know, but he's he's always working to improve it. He's got a good channel. I feel like now, hold on. I feel like, not tooting my own horn, I feel like I got the best channel out here. Not trying to toot my own horn though. But I mean, and that's the way, I guess, the way we all should be. We all should feel like we do have the best channel out here. But there in my mind, in my vision, my eyes, my thoughts, there's no reason to think that everybody should hang out at my channel and not go watch other channels, because now my moderators, I kind of would expect to, be strong right here with us, but even my moderators, I don't expect to just stay right here on our channel the entire time. That's why I share out the other channels. Yeah, and that's what I don't like trying to put. I'm not trying to downplay any channels. They're all of them out there that I've found so far has been good. Even this new one that I found recently, and like I said, I'm gonna watch him a few more times before I start sharing him. He just started live streaming. I think it was 2 days ago, and I'm gonna watch him another time or two just to see how he is. I guess, I don't know. I may start sharing him. Well, I tell you what. Instead of being like that, now I've not watched this guy tremendous. He's only been live streaming 2 days. I'm gonna go ahead and wait a minute. Dang it. Hang on a second. I'll have to check it out to make sure I get his name right. Where's my library at? Okay. The channel is Teddy Bear 1716. Now I found him 2 days ago. It was his very first trucking live stream that I know of. That's what he was saying. Him or one of his mods. That's what they was saying. It is. Let me see if I can grab his link right quick and put it into the. Okay, now I can't grab his link, but wait a minute, I got it. Alright, I'm copying the link now. I'm gonna throw his link up. Now you guys can go check him out. I don't know if he's live right now. This was his actual live from this morning that I was watching. Well, thank you, Ruth. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it. Alright. Let me see if I can get it up here. Wait a minute. Where else do you find a talking dog? Okay. That link that I throwed up, that was, I don't think he's live right now, but that was the link, that was his live this morning that he had going when I stopped in there. That is Teddy Bear 1776. Swing in there. If he's not live, he'll be live tomorrow, because he said he's going to start doing lives every day. Swing in there and let him know we sent you by. Well, I hope you're not enjoying it any less right now because Haber's not with us. That surely was not my choice. And it wasn't Haber's or Tasha's choice, but we had to do what we had to do. And now, January, February of 2021 is when our channel started taking off. December 2020, November 2020, it hit a peak, or not a peak, but it hit a spike. We had like 200 people coming in here, and I'm not going to say what happened, but something happened right along the lines of January or February, and everybody stopped coming in. I'm not going to say what happened. I know what happened, but I'm not going to say. But we was peaking up there in January, in between November and February of 2020 to 2021. We was peaking up around 200 viewers, and I got a visit, and that was it. When I got that visit, then the channel died down for quite some time, and we've been steadily building it back up since. Yeah, now if you click that link and hop over to Teddy Bear 1776, don't forget to let him know we sent you by. Wait a minute, did I miss Spider? I didn't see the Spider up through there. Where's it at? Oh, how you doing, Spider? I did miss it. Definitely let him know we sent you by. I'm sure he will appreciate it. I have been into his chat a couple of times. He seemed like a pretty down to earth guy, but now I've not watched his videos enough to give any kind of character based judgment yet. And that was the reason I was going to wait before I started sharing it, but I'll go ahead and throw it out today. And I'll say whatever his opinions are does not reflect the opinions of Ride Along Gang. How about that? We'll do it that way. Because I don't know. Not because it's anything bad, it's because I don't know. We are sitting outside Walmart in Los Lunas, New Mexico, waiting for our 8 p.m. delivery. Yes. And another thing I brought with me. Now, I didn't get this today. I brought this when I left from hometown. Man, I love these things. I don't eat them every day, but the only reason I don't is because I don't want to founder myself out on them like I did the regular veinies. Man, I love a barbecue veiny though. We done did something. We stopped at Walmart Supercenter on the way in, and I had to pick up a money order, and I thought, well, I'll go ahead and do a little bit of grocery shopping while I'm in there. Now I just eat them plain. Use a fork to dip them out, and just eat these things plain. Sodium will kill you. Well, like I said, I don't eat them every day. I don't eat them nowhere near every day. I got the what is that, a 12 pack? 6-pack. I got a 6-pack of them the day before I left out from my home time, and I've eaten 4 since I've been out here on the road. So I don't eat them every day by all means. Maybe one a week. Yeah. We're doing okay. We're traveling without our co-pilot. Without our co-pilots, but other than that, we're doing good. That way I didn't drip the barbecue juice on my shorts. Sheesh! Well, you know, I thought about that, but I don't have the same screaming voice that she's got, so it just wouldn't be as appealing as it is with her. Because I can't do a high-pitched scream. I've not been able to do that since I was like real young. I mean, like first grader earlier. I don't think I've never been one to been able to do the high pitched screams. I don't see how people do it. And the yell outs that I would do just wouldn't be. I would have to do stuff like the all aboard, the wind it up, stuff like that. I don't even do the danger as good, nowhere near like she does. How you doing, Angie? Now there's another one. If you guys haven't been to Angie's channel, let's get a moderator to throw up a link to her channel. She does uploads and live streams. She has got a very good channel. She's good at editing. Swing by there, let her know that we sent you by. I know she'd appreciate it. I know she would. She's rocking pretty close to 1,000 subscribers. So all that we could get over there to boost her up would be excellent. If we could get her up to 1,000, heck yeah. I mean, let's get her on past it if we can. But I'd love to see her hit 1,000. Ernie's in the house. I missed his comment. I don't know. I might have been busy stuck. There it is. how's your time off going, Ernie? And you're leaving, you'll be starting your live up in the morning, right? We do have James in the house today, and it is his birthday. He's in the house every day, but it is his birthday. Now the links that went up is for Semi Ernie and the Road Dogs. I'm getting better at it. But now driving down the road, it might slip my mind. And the other link is Angie and Rick's Family Adventures. Both of them, awesome. Semi Ernie is a live stream trucker just like us. Angie, she does metal detecting, exploring, and live streams. By all means, check them both out. Let them know we sent you by. I know they'd appreciate it. And the other link to Teddy Bear 1776, if I can get one of you moderators to save it so that we can share them out down the road, that would be awesome. And if I'm talking real loud, I do apologize because I got the microphone way up here on the dash, and I feel like it's just I feel like I need to talk louder. I don't know why. Be leaving at 8 a.m. believe it or not. Wow, that's late for you, Ernie. So I guess, well, I was going to say, I guess me and you'll be starting up about the same time in the morning, but your 8 a.m. will get here a little quicker than mine. Your 8 a.m. will be 2 hours before my 8 a.m. Which I need to leave, I think, I need to leave at about 5. But now whether I actually leave at 5 or not, I don't know. But that's when I actually need to get up and leave. A hee-haw out once in a while. We'll come up with something, Sonic. We'll come up with something besides the sheesh for you. Now that one, he is a brand new live streamer. He's a brand new trucking live streamer. That's Teddy Bear 1776's link. Yeah, he's brand new at this. Only been doing it for 2 days now, I think, maybe 3. But it's 2 to 3 days is all he's been live streaming. Now, I don't know his point of views. I don't know what he bases his conversations around or nothing like that. I've not watched it enough to know yet. But definitely let them know that we sent you by when you get there. That way they know we're thinking about them. Yeah, and I don't drive Chicago very much. You won't hardly ever see me driving to Chicago. But Ernie, our onion season is over. And from here, we're going up to Roswell, New Mexico tomorrow. And then from Roswell, New Mexico, we're headed over to Utah. So now our live streams will be based west of the Mississippi, except for our home times. Our home times will be southeastern runs, just to get us home. But other than that, most all our runs will pretty much consist of west of the Mississippi now. We've come close to your area. Sometimes close is all we can get. It has its spots. It has its spots. We'll probably be going through them tomorrow, or not tomorrow, but the next day. We do have a new streaming phone that we're using. We're not using the same one as last year when we was doing the West. So I don't know how it's going to fare in the different areas now. Hopefully not bad, hopefully. But that's just the first trip. It's not going to be every trip to Utah. That's just the first trip after onion season. We'll be going up to Washington, Oregon. Without a doubt, we'll hit California at least once between now and next summer. We'll be doing Arizona. Probably still do some Texas. We won't be doing as much Texas as we've been doing. But we'll still do some. And I see. Let's see if we can count how many trucking channels I do share. We got Scotty D, I share him. Not as much as I probably should, but I share him. We got Germany Jens, I share him. I don't share him a lot, but the simple fact of the reason why I don't share him a whole lot is I'm not real sure. I'll think of a reason here later, but we share Germany Jens. Semi-Ernie. Now we've got Teddy Bear on the roster. We share out Blues Clues. He's under some medical issues right now, so he's not been truck streaming much. We share out Hannah Trucking Girl. No, I don't share him out. No, and I won't share him out. Mud Pig, yeah, Mud Pig. I sit here racking my brain on who another one, Grey Wolf. We share Grey Wolf out, which he's walking right now. He's not trucking right now. He's walking. And we do need to get Grey Wolf's link up there for everybody. So we share out a good, 8 to 10 people. Pretty regular. Is he live right now? 10-4. Grey Wolf is live right now. Yeah, Mudpig's starting a new company Monday. Which, if I'm not mistaken, it's tankers is what he's going to be doing. So that'll be interesting to catch him when he starts back up Monday, to see the routes that he's doing and running and where he's going and whatnot. There is reasons, but I'm not telling anybody not to share him. I just don't share him. We have shared out Sasnak from time to time. We don't share Sasnak out as much as we should. But we share him out from time to time and fill him up. I think for the last week, at least the last week though, if not 2 weeks, Sasnak's only been doing the bus rebuild. I think that's all. That's all I've caught of Sasnak's here recently. I don't share Trucker G out. Not saying that he's not, I'm not saying anything about him. I don't share him out. Well, and I'll tell you why I don't share Trucker G out. This is why. This is the one and only reason. He's a nice guy. I talked to him at the convoy. I talked to him in post files for a few minutes, but this is the reason why that I won't share him out, is because I went to, say hey, and when we was at Casper, I went to say, hey, it's good to meet you. Thanks for talking to me. Appreciate it. And he shooed me away from his truck like a fucking fly. So that's the reason why I don't share Trucker G out. Or, shoot me away like I was a homeless person coming to ask for money. And that just, it rubbed me the wrong way, and it might have been a bad time for him, maybe. I don't know. But that's why I don't share him out. Yeah, and I mean, had we been anywhere else, or if I'd have just walked up to him at the truck stop, maybe it might have been a little different. But it's just something, if somebody, when somebody shoos me away like I'm walking up to ask for money, or like I am a fly flying around their head, it just I don't know. Even when if somebody walks up to me and I know they're walking up to my truck to ask for money, I will still roll my window down and say, I don't have any money to give, man, sorry. At least you'll never see me shooing somebody away just because. Unless that same person has walked up and asked me for money before, then I might. But I don't know, in my opinion, to treat another human being like they're a dog or a fly or beneath you, it don't sit with me, and that's the way he done. And so that's, and I'm not saying he's not a great guy. I'm not saying that him and his lady might have been having some kind of issues that day. I don't know, but he could have easily rolled the window down and said, "Hey man, I've got something going on." He could have done anything rather than just shoot me away like that. We are in the middle of the road. We're in a turning lane. Yeah. How you doing, Taz? We are in Los Lunas, New Mexico. Yeah. Well, do that, Sonic, and indeed, swing in and check out Ernie. He is a good one. He's a good one to watch. I'm gonna have to see about getting him set up with some mics. I don't want to announce over the air with the mics that I'm using, but need to see if we can't get him set up with some mics. You are welcome, Ken. We appreciate it. We appreciate it. The weather is good. Let's see what that outside temperature is according to the truck. According to the truck, we've got 104 degrees here in Los Lunas. Now, I don't know, it is pretty hot because as soon as my air went off, I started feeling the heat. According to our truck, we got 104 degrees. It's a lifestyle. It truly is a lifestyle. There ain't no two ways around that. Now, I guess if you're a local driver where you're home every day, it might not be so much of a lifestyle rather than just a job. But if you're going to be out like this over the road, it is definitely a lifestyle that you have to be willing to do. Well, as of right now, my opinion, Angie, you're watching the best 3 trucking channels on the air as of right now. I think that mine, Ernie's, and Mud Pigs is the 3 best channels out here. As far as the drivers goes, is what I'm getting at. Now, as far as the quality goes, I don't, here or there, whichever, 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. But as far as personalities goes, and this is how I'm going to go ahead and rank it. We're going to put me first. Now, actually, I wouldn't even want to rank us 3, because Mudpig is a great guy and Ernie is a great guy. I like to think that I'm a pretty good guy. Maybe not great, but I like to think I'm pretty good at most times. Our appointment's not till 8 o'clock. We've still got like 2 more hours to our appointment time, and Walmart will not let you check in before an hour early. And I don't know if my actual appointment is 8:20 or 9:20, because normally they used to just give us our exact appointment times. We'd show up an hour early, and that was good. But now all summer long, the times that they've been giving us for our appointment is the time for us to go through the guard shack. So I don't know if our actual appointment time is at 9:20 or if it's at 8:20, but we'll have to sit here until at least 8 o'clock. And now see, that's what I like right there. I like being able to pop over to Ernie's channel and seeing a bunch of our people there. And I know he likes to come over here and see a bunch of his people here, because that shows me and him both that our opinions do mean something. Our opinions of what we think of each other to you guys means something to you guys. That's what it tells me anyway, that my opinion of Ernie matters enough to you guys that you do go over there and check him out. You do go over there and watch. That's very pleasing. To me it is. Oh, exactly. Y'all are part of the team. I mean, without you guys, there wouldn't even be a team. It would just be me out here driving. You know, I would. You guys are part of my family for sure. No two ways around it. On that brown dog. You can throw it right up here in the comments, Donald. Unless it's BRT or Trucker G. I mean, unless it's one of them two, throw them up here. I don't mind. And I don't mind if you throw them up. I'm just. Yeah. 10-4 on that. That is appreciated. And see, and believe it or not, Mobile Tunnel souvenir t-shirt. Believe it or not though, if we didn't share each other out like this, some of you guys would never even know we was out here. Even if you're on YouTube all the time, looking through YouTube like that, if we didn't share each other out like this, some of you guys would never even know. No, he absolutely don't. Now, he has given me a shout out. I'm not going to deny that. He has given me a shout out, and he did that when we done our meetup. He gave me a shout out, letting everybody know that we was going to do a meetup later on that night. So I'm not going to say he's never shouted the channel out. He has done that. But I have shouted his channel out once too. So that being said, he has shouted me out and I have shouted him out. I just don't do it regular. I'm going to do with the live stream here. I'm going to run the live stream at least till we go in. Now, I don't know how long I'll run the live stream once we get in there. I may just leave it running so you guys can see how long it takes to get unloaded. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. YouTube likes to keep my channel hid for some reason. I don't know why. But they like to keep my channel under wraps. And that's with, I don't know, maybe, I'm not going to say with any channel, but I do know they like to keep mine under wraps. I've gotten out there and I've gotten a lot of subscribers, but it hasn't come easy. It's been lots and lots and lots of hard work. That's one. Let's see. What's the best way? That's what I love about our chat is our chat is very welcoming, even to the ones that's very irritating. They're still pretty welcoming. Unlike a lot, I've been into other chats. I've been into the one that you're talking about. I've been into another one, which I throw his links out a lot, but when I go to his chat, I don't get very much response in there. One person, and that's about it. And when we get into Walmart over here, Bob, I am going to check out your video. As soon as I get mine uploaded, it shouldn't take me just a few minutes. Shouldn't. Or actually, I'll watch your video and then upload mine. Because however long it takes for mine to upload, yours, I don't know how long your video is, but we should be able to get mine uploaded after I watch it. Actually, I'd like to have a NOS right now, but being as late as it is, and knowing that I need to go to sleep here soon, because I need to get up early in the morning. I figured, and it's weird because I figured with Tasha not being on the truck that I would actually be able to sleep a little better, you know, with being a little bit more room in the bed and whatnot. But I have come to find in these last couple of weeks that I sleep much better with her beside me than not. That's crazy, but and it's crazy for me because of how I am as a sleeper. But I have found the last couple of weeks that I do not sleep near as good as when she's in the truck with me. It's crazy. Hang on just a second and I'll show you. This one is nice. That's Tasha's preferred energy drink. This one is Nitro, Monster Nitro. This is my preferred energy drink. Now, I drink both of them, but I only drink this one because I'm sharing it with her. This is my drink of choice right here. Nitro. I like Nitro better than NOS. The Nitros now they are a creamy type drink. They're extremely good for me. I like them. The Nitros are okay. They're not near as. The NOSes are okay, is what I meant to say. The Nitros are the best. And the Monster Nitro taste is kind of like a creamy regular Monster. It's just, they're good. I mean, they're I don't know. If you're going to drink an energy drink, that one, in my opinion, that's the best one out there. But don't go buying them all up off the shelves because I do need them from time to time when I stop. I gotta get some. And if you guys are buying them all up, I can't get them. So don't buy them all off the shelf. At least if you know I'm coming to your area anyway. The Nitro, in my opinion, is the best one. The Monster Nitro. The NOS it's alright. I deal with it. I can drink it. That's what I drink if I can't get a Nitro, is the NOS. But Nitro's the best. Which Tasha she likes NOS the best. Buy stock in Monster, heck yeah. English, please. English. Please use English so we can all understand what you're saying. Sleepy mode. Now, what I'm going to do, as long as it looks like it does right now, then I'll wait till about 8 o'clock to go up there. But now if the truck starts piling in, then I'm going to go ahead and jump in line because I don't know if my actual appointment is 8:20 or if it's actually 9:20. I could have walked up there earlier and checked, but actually I think I may do that. That way I know whether to jump in, what time to jump in line. But I hate to walk all the way up there, you know. That's a long walk. She said you're hot. But 10-4, appreciate that. Yeah, oh yeah. Throughout my lifetime, I've had numerous amounts of animals throughout my lifetime. Cats, dogs, snakes, hamsters, gerbils. Fish, which fish don't really count as pets, I don't think, but I would love to get me another fish tank, but not never being at the house is something that I can't have. But like when I was doing locals, or when I was home every other day or every 2 days, something like that, loved having a fish tank. And in my fish tank, the fish that I had was all fish eaters, so I had to make sure and match up their sizes on so that, you know, one or the other wouldn't get eaten. Because that's what I would feed them, other fish. And, you know, some of them won't eat nothing but another fish. I had a catfish one time. I thought, you know, I'll throw a bluegill in there. It was a little baby bluegill. It was as big as my forearm in length. It was a huge tank. It was like a 75-gallon tank, I think, or it might have been 125. It was huge, though, and the catfish was actually as long as my arm. So I threw him a little bluegill in there, thinking, you know, he'd probably love that. Well, that bluegill, he stayed in the corner for the first several hours. Anyway, I don't know exactly how many hours. But the first several hours, he stayed right in that corner and wouldn't move. And then he finally got brave and started swimming over around the catfish. And he seen that the catfish wasn't going to do nothing to him. Well, he started pecking that catfish on the side, on the head, in the mouth, on the side. He pecked that thing until he killed that catfish. The bluegill did. And I figured that, you know, that bluegill would have been a tasty treat for the catfish, but man, was I wrong. Not all catfish are fish eaters. That one wasn't. I don't know what kind he was, but he wasn't interested in eating other fish at all. Yeah, well, that's where that catfish come from. He come out of the creek. So that's the reason why I don't know what kind that he was. And the bluegill, he come out of the same creek, as a matter of fact. But now, the fish tank previous to that, when I had an arowana, a clown knife, a shovel-nosed, I think it was shovel-nosed tiger cat, an Oscar, actually 2 Oscars, which was a mistake. Don't ever get an Oscar unless you're putting them in the tank by themselves. I had a big angelfish too. Now that sucker was huge for an angelfish. He was probably, from top to bottom, he was probably 3 inches. And then from front to back, he was probably about the same, about 3 inches. He was real thin though, he wasn't real thick. And let's see, what else did I have in there? That might have been it. But that fish tank was awesome except for the Oscars. The Oscars was, you throw 100 little fish in that the Oscars can swallow, and they will eat them 100 fish until they're gone. I mean, they will sit and eat them absolutely till they're gone. The other fish that I had, like a clown knife, he stayed in like a little bitty cave enclosure, and if a fish would swim by, he would get it. But now he would only eat 1 or 2 or 3 at a time, and then he would rest for a little while. The arowana, he was pretty aggressive on eating, but if I threw 100 baby or feeder fish in there, he would eat maybe 5 of them, and then he wouldn't eat no more till the next day. Them Oscars, though, on the other hand, you throw 100 in there, and they will absolutely eat them till they're gone. And you can, when you feed an Oscar like that, you can actually sit and see them grow by the day. Yeah, now I did have, what was that? A frog. I had a frog in there. And man, that thing would eat too. He was, God bless, he would eat fish. Big time. He was probably the second worst as far as eating abundance of the fish that I would throw in there. But, you know, he was second behind the Oscars. And I had to get rid of the Oscars because they was just ferocious when it come to eating. Eating machines is what them things are. And then I ended up having to get rid of the frog because he was a ferocious eater, and he was getting to the size to where he was getting close to big enough to eat the arowana and the clown knife. So I had to get rid of him too. Oscars are, I think, if I'm not mistaken, they are cousins to piranhas. They're piranhas without teeth. If I'm not mistaken, when you watch them eat, that's exactly how they are. All right, Semi-Ernie, we will catch you later, and I will definitely be in tomorrow to hit the thumbs up button. Don't know how long I'll get to stay, but I'll be in there to hit your thumbs up for sure. And everybody, don't forget, Ernie's going live tomorrow at 8 a.m. Eastern time. So swing by there and let him know we sent you by. Okay. Piranhas are cichlids. I didn't know that. I thought they was the Tateras too. Been doing pretty good with it. How about you? We are sitting out here in front of Walmart in Los Lunas waiting for our appointment time. of 8:20. We're not going to be doing any driving today whatsoever, other than what we drove to get down here. Because when I get done with my appointment, I think I'm just going to pull right back out here in the road and sit. I don't think I'm going to look for. I'm not going to go back up to the truck stop or nothing like that. Hey, catfish will eat just about anything. That's the reason why it surprised me that the one that I had wouldn't eat that blue. He just would not eat that bluegill. They'll eat a lot. And now I was watching. I don't know how many of you guys are into fishing that watches here, but the Googans. I watch their channel because I love fishing. But I was watching a Guggen episode here. It was right before we took Tasha home for a home time, and they was doing a catfish challenge, catching catfish, and one rod, one reel took his team and said we're gonna buy soap and put it on the hook, and because he had heard that catfish will eat soap. And believe it or not, he had 2 on the line from Ivory Soap. Very excellent. Right on. That's what we'd like to hear. I've had multiple fish tanks. I hadn't had one in a while. Like I say, being out here on the road like that, I can't feed them every day, and I can't put enough food in there for them to last for a whole month of being out. But now if I come off the road to where I'm home every 3 to 4 days or every day, or then I may get me another tank, but that'd be about the only way I'd be able to get another one, because it's killing Tasha to be at home right now. It's killing her. So I know when I go back in on home time, and unless she changes in the next 2 weeks, she'll definitely be back out here with us. Florida anacondas. And that's one thing I've worried about going to Florida, is running into the anacondas and stuff out there. But I guess they're maybe kind of neutralized to certain areas. I don't know. I mean, I don't get out in the woods of Florida, so maybe that's why I'm not seeing any. They do have the anaconda roundups yearly, though, don't they? Down in Florida, or the python roundups, or something like that. I was seeing something somewhere a few days ago, and it was maybe on Facebook, I'm not sure. They had posted up about the I guess it's python roundup. It might have been anacondas, but it didn't look like an anaconda that was hoping. It looked either more like a reticulated python or something of that nature. Way out in the sticks. 10-4. Yeah, and I don't mess around in the swamps or the sticks of Florida too much at all. I just don't feel safe. Yeah. Well, they could if they would burrow, but they don't burrow. So that's how like garter snakes, that's how they survive. They burrow down into the ground during the winter times. But I don't think the anaconda or pythons and boas aren't real big on burrowing. How you doing, Jacoby? That freaking clamp that I've got, that GoPro clamp, it has got a strong pinch down on it. I wouldn't have to worry about it coming off that mount at all. They use other animals to burrow. Yeah. Yeah, that's a fact. Where you at, Brown Dog? I know you told me once before, but I don't remember what area that you're in. I actually woke up early this morning compared to normal, but I guess it's because we're on mountain time. I actually woke up at like 8 o'clock this morning, I think. Hudson Valley, New York. Well, we're not unloading right now. We're waiting for our appointment. What is that, the link to your video, Bob? Oh, wow. Somebody said they didn't have rattlesnakes out in Colorado. Maybe it's another state I'm thinking of. I don't know. $100,000 hospital bill if you get bit down there. Wow. Hudson Valley, New York. I haven't been through there. I'm pretty sure. Seems like I've fished there a time or two. At least once. Not 100% sure if that was Hudson Valley or not, but I think it was. Yeah, I've seen it like one or two out in Tennessee, and I've seen a few in Virginia, and I want to say North Carolina I've seen one. I've not seen too many poisonous snakes out though ever. But I don't get out and venture a whole lot. The most venturing I do is when I do fish. Yeah, upstate. I love upstate New York. Love it. Appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us. And I will be checking out your video here shortly. As soon as we get into Walmart and I've got some Wi-Fi. I'll be checking it out, leaving a comment, leaving a like. You know how we like to do it. God. Yes, they are. If you get too close to them. For the most part, though, most rattlesnakes will let you know when you're coming up on them. Unless you're just walking quickly, most of them will start throwing them rattles before they strike. But the bad thing is when you're walking up to them, by the time you hear the rattle, or by the time they see you, if they don't see you or notice you before you get in within striking distance, that's it. They're going to get you. Nothing scarier than hearing a rattle, though. I'm telling you what. Because you usually you can hear it long before you spot it, and you can't tell what direction, or I couldn't anyway, tell what direction that it's coming from. How you doing, Cherokee? Cherokee, have I not correct me if I'm wrong. Whose live stream did I see you in the other day? Was it Ernie's? Was it Semi-Ernie's live stream? I'm not real sure. I can't. I think it was Ernie's. It might have been Mud Pigs. It was one or the other, but anyway, I'm glad to see you. I was glad to see you over there, because I know previously you said that you had only subscribed to 2 trucking channels, and that was enough for you. But I was glad to see you was in one of them's channel. I don't remember which one it was. It was Mud Pigs or Ernie's. I seen Neff in Pin of Trucking Girls. I thought, man, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool right there. I'm seeing our people stretched out amongst the driving channels now. That's what I'm thinking. It might have been Mud Pigs. But I was in Mud Pigs and Ernie's both that same day, so that's the reason why I'm not exactly sure. You got struck down with COVID. Sorry to hear that, but glad to hear you're getting better. Yeah, he was over in the other day. A Pin of Trucking Girl was live, and I got in there right when they lost their right when they lost their stream. I mean, just I think I got 2 comments in, and it could have even been hers where I seen Cherokee Kid. It could have been hers. I'm not, like I said, I'm not 100% sure. You know, I'll go through the list and give them their likes and leave comments, show them the support. So I'm not exact. I know it was one of the 3, but I seen Neff over in Pin of Trucking Girls live, which, like I say, it's cool that we have opened up horizons for people. Yeah, he comes in here quite a bit, Neff does. He's been coming in here for a pretty good while. I think at least, well, no, not at least. He was coming in before me and Steve done the meetup. So, and he was coming in here for a pretty good while before that. Hours, dang. I've been there and done that. I'm getting sick, it ain't no joke. Now, if our actual true appointment is at 8:20, we can actually go check in right now. But if our appointment is actually 9:20, they'll turn us around. We'll have to come back out. So that's the reason why I'm going to go ahead and sit here and wait. Just simply for the fact I don't want to have to turn around and come back out to go back in. So I figure if I wait till about 15 till or 10 till, then we might not get turned away. It just depends. If it's 9:20, we'll even get turned away at that point. Like I said, I should have walked up there when I first got here. I should have took my paperwork up there and checked to see when when our appointment time was, if it was actually 8:20 or 9:20. But I want to think that I want to hope that it's 8:20. I wish they wouldn't switch them up like that on us, because you never know. But if you clock in, if you check in 1 minute late, they mark you as late here at Walmart. So if, like, say the actual appointment time is at 8:20 and I go up there at 8:20 and I get checked in at 8:23, then it counts as late. I'm not sure. The last link I seen go up, Bob put it up there, and I don't know I have no idea what channel it was that he put up. I'm not sure if he put up his own link or if he put up another. I'm not real sure. I want to say that it may have probably been his own link, but I don't know. I can't click on it to see. Oh, he might have pulled it off. It might have been his own link. I'm not sure. I asked him and he didn't respond, so I don't know if he thought I was telling him not to put his own link. I don't know. I can't click the links whenever you guys, or whenever the mods put them up. I can't click them to see. So I'm not 100% sure. Maybe if one of the other mods can look at it and see, I don't know. I still see the link up there, but I don't know what it's to. I don't know if it's his or not. What a beautiful sunset. Oh, some metal something. Yeah, like I said, I don't know. He did. Well, he put something up there. I think he said, "Thanks, Adrian," or "Hey, Adrian," or something like that. Yeah, I don't I have no idea. He might have put it up by accident. I don't know. Yeah, we did. Yeah, I don't know. Like I say, he might have put it up by accident. He might not have meant to. I'm not sure if it's the right link, the wrong link. He didn't specify anything when he put it up there. Let sun move so I can actually pull my curtain back open. It was frying me when we first got here. I posted up the Teddy Bear 1776 link. Always wash your hands. Yeah, we did have Teddy Bear 1776 posted up. He is a new trucking live streamer. We did post his link up. That way, maybe he can get him some views, get some people watching. Let him know we sent you by. Head over there. And I hadn't watched a lot of his streams. He just started live streaming his trucking 2 days ago or 3 days ago. I'm not sure which. And I've only watched a little bit of him, so I'm not, 100% on how he runs his day or how long his streams are or anything like that. Sickly little chap. That is the link for Teddy Bear 1776. He's a brand new truck in the live stream channel. Swing in there, check him out, let him know we sent you guys by. I'm sure he'd appreciate it. I have been in there twice and watched 2 of his videos. Not to an entirety, but a little bit on both of them. It seems pretty good from what I've seen of it, but I hadn't watched enough of him yet to base a real good opinion. But swing by there, let him know we sent you by. Yes, that was today. Today, I think, marked his number 2 truck and live stream video. I'm pretty sure. So yeah, he's new. He's just got about 1,000 subscribers is all he's got, maybe 1,400 something, somewhere in that nature. But yeah, he is new to the truck and live streams. That one is Grey Wolf Walks Across America. By all means, stop in and check him out. Let him know that we are supporting him and his walk. He is walking across America from Nevada to DC. Mr. James Ewing here. James Ewing. Let's throw his link up. He does do live streams. He does gaming. He does some live stream driving. Swing in, check him out, let him know we sent you by. I know he'd appreciate it. He's trying to climb up the pole a little bit, so let's get him a going. Well, knock on wood, I haven't had it. Knock on wood. Hang on just a second, I missed that one. Ah yeah, Mama Zell. She is a big time supporter of the channel. Click that link. Let her know we sent you by. Show her some definite support. She supports this channel immensely, greatly, however you want to say it. She does do live streams and uploads. She is a big time supporter of the channel. Semi Ernie and the Road Dogs. If you hadn't been by his channel, he is growing, does the same as we do, live stream trucking. Swing by there. I know he would appreciate everybody that stops by. Great guy to sit and listen to, no doubt. Does some awesome live streams. Swing by there, Semi Ernie and the Road Dogs. We are knocking on Fall's door, no doubt about it. How you doing, Kyle Jordan? Now that link goes to Mr. James Gap. He is a grow stream channel. He has over 46,000 people that follows him. He does live daily grow streams, help you grow your YouTube channel. If you're looking to grow your YouTube channel, that's the link to click right there. And always remember, when you click them links, let them know we sent you by. Doing pretty good, Kyle. Doing pretty good. One of the radio broadcasters here? Heck yeah. Are you excited or dreading it? Yeah, some days his chat is pretty fast. But he definitely sees them, that's for sure. I popped in yesterday just to pretty much just to give him a thumbs up, and let him know that I gave him the thumbs up. He had like 1,600 thumbs up, so he does pretty good. He gets a lot of people in there. Too early to tell if you're excited or dreading it. 10-4. Kyle Jordan has 132 subs. Are you looking to get more? Not yet. 10 on that then. Alright, now I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to ease on up. wait and let our air pressure build up. And, I gotta start my ELD back up. Maybe they'll take us in, maybe they won't. If the actual appointment is 8:15, they'll take us in. If it's actually 9:15, they'll more than likely turn us around. But we're gonna go ahead and ease up there so we're not late. Because if we're late, we'll sit on that door for 6 hours or better. Which we may sit on there 6 hours or better anyway, but if we're late, we'll definitely sit on there 6 hours. I mean, which it don't matter because I'm not going anywhere today anyway. We do get unloaded. I'm just pulling back right out here and I'm going to sleep for the night. So, I mean, it don't matter if they keep us on the door 6 hours or not, but I just rather not be late, especially sitting here for the last 3 hours. He's on up the driveway. Alright, we gotta get my ELD time to kick in because the battery died on us, so we gotta give it time to kick in before we can start rolling. Yeah, maybe. Now all these Swift trucks coming in, they go in their own separate line. They are considered Walmart trucks. You got two lines. One's a over the road line and one's the dedicated lines. How you doing, Mike from Goldsboro, North Carolina? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. All right. See, he's on up here. All aboard. Now, like I say, if our appointment's actually 9:20, then we'll get turned around and have to come back out here and sit for another hour. But if it's 8:20, they might let us in and say we can't check in until, but we'll see how. Most of the Walmarts turns you around. In the driveway again. Alright, it said driver's entrance on both sides. I wonder which side it really is. All right, well, I'm glad we didn't wait till 8:20. I'm glad I went ahead and come in a little bit early because our actual appointment time was 8:20 this time. Which means, had I waited till 8:20 to check in, then I would have been late. Would have been late because they don't count you checked in till you get in the receiving office. We don't have a door yet though, but that's alright because we're not late. Yeah, a half hour early is much better than even a minute late. Because, like I say, Walmart will mark you if your appointment's 8:20 and you check in at 8:22, you're late. If you check in at 8:21, you're late, and they'll mark you down that way. They don't cut you any slack. Man, that's a beautiful sunset. 10-4 on that, James. So see, we could have checked in. We could have checked in at 7:20, like I was saying earlier. But with not knowing, I didn't want to be turned around just to go sit for 45 minutes. But we could have checked on in at 7:20 since our appointment is at 8:20. And now this is the only Walmart distribution I've been to, and hopefully I'm going right. I've been here enough, I already know, but this is the only Walmart distribution that I've been to that actually they have a food truck out here in the parking lot. And it's not open right now, but if you get, early morning deliveries, like 8 a.m. or something like that, I think they're open till 12 or 2 here, the food truck is. It's the only Walmart that I've been to anywhere that has that. Yeah, I think we're heading in the right direction. And now what we'll do is we'll pull up right here where this Walmart bobtail truck's sitting at. We'll park beside them because they didn't have a door for us at the guard shack. Maybe when we go in and check in, I don't know. Well, I don't know the way it looks, but it looks like they just closed the food truck. She's out there cleaning right now, so it looks like they just closed it maybe an hour ago. Park here anyway. I gotta fill out my info. Which my info is just for phone number, that roadblocks. We got 2 pallet jacks. Nope. Nope. Don't even know what that is. Alright. So now I'm gonna go get this checked in officially. Be right back. But at 1750, gasoline is pretty slow loading. There's this one. There's the one in, I think it's Clump, Nebraska, maybe. They're the two slowest Walmarts we got. Oh yeah. I'm gonna do that while we're sitting here is I'm gonna get the upload started on our video, and I'll either, how you doing, Neff? I'll either do I'm gonna upload it here right now, and I'll either unlock it here in the next hour or so, or first thing in the morning. Not sure which yet. Great dinner, fried fish sticks with tartar sauce. I started to get me some fish sticks back there when I went grocery shopping, but I didn't. All the ones that I seen said oven on it, none of them said microwave, so I didn't grab them. All right, let's get this upload started. Well, let's get it signed on the internet first. Now we got full bars for the Wi-Fi, Walmart Wi-Fi. But I found that I have to go in through a different browser. This was actually the first Walmart that rejected me being able to get on the internet, and I finally figured out I just have to go through a different browser is all. But now this one does have terrible Wi-Fi. So let's see what we got here. I may not be able to upload it here because this one always had bad Wi-Fi. I don't know where their freaking Wi-Fi hub is at right here. Uh-oh. Looks like this one has the blockers at it. Yeah, this one's not, it's not gonna let me sign in. Their Wi-Fi is, it's just not that great. This one's got the worst internet of any of the Wi-Fi or any of the Walmarts that we've been to. This is the worst. I guess doing it. I need to. That buffer. They got cell blockers here apparently. Yeah, this place is bad. As far as signal and Wi-Fi, it's just not that good. It's not going to let me upload here, just the slowness of it. And if it keeps buffering real bad, I'll go ahead and end the stream, but may need to anyway. All we got left here to do is get on the door and then wait. And like I said, all right. If you can hear me, guys, the horrible Walmart for reception, Wi-Fi, and cell reception all together. I'm going to stream down, if you can hear me, due to buffering. Horrible. So, go ahead and this used to, all the Walmarts that you went to, they had signal blockers, and I think this one still has their signal blocker. So I think due to the buffering, I am going to go ahead and shut it off, because we're just going to sit and buffer the way we're buffering throughout the rest of the night. We will start up somewhere between 5 a.m. and 8 a.m. Mountain Time, somewhere in that nature. So appreciate you guys hanging out. Thank you for all the thumbs up. Thank you for the comments. Appreciate you talking to me, and we will see you guys back in the morning.